Welcome back, guys, to day 37 of our journey to hit $1 million in ARR. Currently, Kompozy is at $4,332 in ARR. We did a lot of updates yesterday in regards to our conversion rate optimization, in regards to our SEO and GEO. We finally got up and running the new email marketing and SMS marketing tool for you guys, so you guys can start using that right now. We have Tracker up and running as well to start accepting payments. We optimize that a lot, honestly. And so today, our primary focus is going to be to actually start driving traffic to Tracker, besides the regular SEO and GEO that we've already been doing for the last, couple of days. We're going to be pumping things up now, right? We're actually going to be doing more and more actual marketing things that are going to basically drive more traffic, besides just, making sure our foundations are set and making sure we have all the pages we need, and let's say lead magnets we need, free tools that we need, etc., right? But for those that are just tuning in and don't know what we're doing here on the stream, we're primarily focusing on marketing. Anybody can build an app today, but unfortunately, it doesn't matter how good your app is, doesn't matter how beautiful it is, doesn't matter how many cool features you have. If no one knows about it, then who cares, right? And so 80% of the time we're going to be focusing on marketing here. The other 20% we're going to be focusing on building, and what we are building is going to be more marketing components. We're going to be using Cloud Code to assist us with that. Now, we will continue optimizing our SEO and GEO, and then we'll continue finalizing our new affiliate marketing app as well. But regardless, let's talk about some of the marketing channels that we are working on right now, right? So we do have cold emails and SMS going out, specifically for Kompozy at the moment, and only Kompozy. SEO and GEO is optimized for Built AI, Kompozy, and Tracker right now at the moment. Google Ads, we're only running for Kompozy. We're actually going to start running it for Tracker here shortly as well. The Reddit commenting is officially automated. I need to change the color to green, but that one is fully automated now at the moment. It is in the warm-up stage. I'll talk a little bit about that later. Referral marketing is ready to go. We're just waiting for, a little bit more traffic and more signups before we start turning it on, but it is ready to go. Cold DMs are still going out on a daily with the new Slide app. It is free to download. You guys can see it down in the description. It was one of my gifts to you guys for, watching the live stream. So make sure you guys download the Slide app. Social media, we're using Kompozy to generate our content. Right now we're producing about 4,000 pieces of content a month, specific to just Built AI and Kompozy at the moment. So we really haven't done anything for Tracker or anything else at the moment. We are in the process of finalizing the affiliate marketing app, because we can't do influencer outreach without it. And of course, podcasts and newsletters are still manually being done right now at the moment. It's one of those things that it needs a personal touch for those things. But of course, if there's any bugs, we'll work on those too. There's in fact a minor bug inside of Kompozy right now that I'm fixing at the moment. That should be fixed here shortly. And then as usual, we'll jump in and show you guys our metrics, where we're at today towards our $1 million goal. I'll show you guys our Stripe dashboard, our backend dashboards for complete transparency. And then again, for those that are just tuning in, just so you know more about me, I've built multiple companies in the past, but never really built one on a live stream. So hopefully this will be helpful for those that are watching and give them what I like to do and what I don't like to do. But regardless, let's get into the live stream. And for those of you who are just new and don't know what Kompozy is and are just tuning in, Kompozy is a tool that allows us to create 10,000 pieces of content a month. Right now we're on track to producing 4,000 at the moment. We're slowly scaling it up, but you guys are more than welcome to check it out. The link is in the description as well. And then of course for the Slide app, like I mentioned, also that we're doing the giveaway. We do the giveaway every single day. But the Slide app, it is free to download, like I mentioned earlier. It allows you to slide into people's DMs, cold DM them on LinkedIn, Instagram, and Facebook. You can add multiple accounts, so make sure you guys download that. It's free to download, no opt-in, no nothing. The link is in the description for that. Also, the giveaway is live, as you can see, is pinned to the chat. Make sure you guys enter that. If you entered yesterday and you didn't win, make sure you enter today, because every day it resets. So keep that in mind. But yeah, for the giveaway today, we are giving away our Cloud templates as well as a free Tracker account for 12 months. You'll get access to the 33,000 leads that we already have inside of there right now at the moment you sign up, or if you win the giveaway. So that's how the tracker app works. We're going to destroy our competition when it comes to the data side, right? So whether it's Apollo or Zoom Info and all these other big plans out there, the goal with Tracker is to say, hey, as people keep scraping more data, right, and using our tool to pull data, we're going to continuously add it to a marketplace. I don't know how long we'll do it for, but this will be our competitive advantage, right? People can join for like 19 bucks and then automatically get access to 33,000 leads, which is equivalent to $13,000 of Apollo and Zoom Info data. So again, this is my gift to you guys for the live stream. If you guys need data to do cold email and cold SMS. But regardless, getting into the live stream, as you guys know, the very first thing I do every single day is I run the security audit on our projects. Not sure what's going on here. We ran it for Kompozy as well as the tracker app. I don't know what happened here, but I think we're strong. Okay, so we are strong when it comes to Kompozy. Not sure why it didn't come up in the checklist format. And then tracker, looks like we have 2 issues again today. You know, as we continuously add new pages and stuff like that, there's going to be issues, but let's just see what they are. 6.1 and 6.3. So API public chat streams OpenAI on tracker key with no effective production. Okay, so we need rate limits, rate limit backing store. All right, so I already mentioned prior that we're not using Upstash. So in regards to those 2 issues, make sure our rate limits are good, but at the same time, if because you're talking about the actual chat itself, I'm not worried about the chat, so we can ignore those. And then also put in a memory for the future stuff as well, so that we don't keep rechecking those. A chat bot is there for a reason, so people can ask questions and we will continuously provide them information. All right. So like I said before, we're going to be trying to get up our Google Ads. So if you guys are new here and don't know how to set up Google Ads, we're actually going to set up a whole new Google Ads account or sub account under our current Google Ads account with you guys here live here shortly once we verify a few things. So make sure you guys tune into that. You know, again, like I said before, what we do on the live stream is marketing, right? So if you don't know how to do something, this might be the place to be. We're also, again, like I said, we're working on a bug. I think it's already fixed. I have to double check it, but regardless, we'll get into that here shortly. So we do have a few things that we're working on, right? You can see this is still working on some of our SEO and GEO for Tracker. This one's still running the security audit for Tracker. This one's actually complete. We can actually close this out. We don't need that anymore. Are we running Fable right now, or what's going on? Default is Opus. Okay, cool. I really only want Fable when it comes to like more complex things. Opus 4.8 pretty much does the job. But let me see, because I was talking to one of the beta testers. All right, I think I fixed the issue now with the bug. Go ahead and try approving things again and see if it actually works. You might need to do a hard refresh. No, I don't want to show Red Ghost at the moment. There's no point of that. That's more of an internal thing for us. They backfill them, and you don't need to reapprove them by hand. They just need the... Yeah, so I don't just mean the Vera's workspace, but I also mean the built AI workspace. So can you go ahead and pull the built AI workspace, ones that were approved to publish, they were bulk approved, and see if they're still in the generated and not in the approved, and if they should be in approved, go ahead and move them to approved. I don't care about Vera's workspace. All right. All right, we'll get that running. Okay, I do want to do this with you guys kind of together. Let me just get things here situated before we actually do that. The only thing I ever asked for, guys, on the live stream is that you guys like the video, share the value. It helps the YouTube algorithm get this out to other people. Other than that, that's all I have for you guys specifically. If you have any questions, I'm more than happy to answer them while we're kind of waiting for Claude to do its thing. Let's see what this is. Guides only has 0 markdown links. The bug. Let's turn this music up just a little bit. Run it first on the glossary link existing. What I'm holding. Are done. Verified. Clean. Yeah, go apply the render fix and then commit the expansions. All right, cool. I'm not going to worry about the affiliate marketing right now at the moment, or the integration with our new cold email and SMS. We can worry about that later. Again, I want to focus today on making sure that, yeah, 29, I believe it was. We're good to go, so we can actually start pushing more marketing. So there's 2 things I plan on doing in the next couple of days, right? Number 1 is going to be the Google Ads, getting that up and running. And then number 2 is we're going to be pushing a lot more social media content through multiple accounts as well. So as I mentioned before, the power of Kompozy is basically running multiple AI influencers with multiple of their own social media accounts. And so we're going to create a lot of content together and show you guys the power of using multiple AI influencers to drive traffic to a website. So that's essentially what we're going to do. So we might need to come up with some better demos or whatever to do that. But and then later on, what we'll do is we'll pick the best ones that performed well, and then we'll turn them into actual like paid Facebook ads and stuff like that. But of course, you need to actually have a viable like an actual video that's performing well on organic first before we turn them into paid. So that's going to be the game plan in the next couple days. Let's see here. Active built AI. You have 3 workspaces, 29 clips were bulk approved. Okay, today. Yep. Then reverted to generating zigzag above. Moved all to approved. Okay, so those ones have been updated. Does that mean our bug is fixed? Let's double check. All right, looks like it did. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me know if you still have any issues. The bug should be fixed. I just checked it on my end. All right, cool. All right. We got that taken care of. 1 step left to make them actually publish. Who have fixed the status, but they still need scheduled post rows created for this to require them. Use the workspace real platform settings. Reload the built AI platform, hard refresh, onload the now fixed reruns the queue, create the queue schedule rows for all 29 using the correct platforms. Yeah, I just reloaded. Go ahead and verify for me. We can also verify manually by just taking a look at our calendar. Because the clip shorts, I should have 2 per day. Yeah, it looks like it's correct. Okay. With that going. All right, they're locked in. All right, beautiful. So that bug is fixed. All right. Let's go ahead and double check something else. Just make sure that the beta testers haven't really put anything new in here. John, let's go to won't do shipped. So carousel music, is there a way to add in trending music? If not, just regular music on carousel posts? No, we don't have that feature right now at the moment, but once I kind of finalize some things on my end, then I'll start working on new features again, but I'll keep this in mind. All right, so we'll leave that for now. Yeah, it's good to have beta testers, guys, on your apps to make sure that everything is running smoothly and, in case they want new features and stuff like that. Views 97 AI, blah, blah, blah. Haven't had the LLM check last week, but they carry specific pricing view claims so that the next highest accuracy. News came back overwhelmingly clean, which is a decent signal, but let's say the word not run the same sweep there, verifying the render mix. Yeah, just go ahead and run sweep there as well. All right, we're just verifying because we have, I think, 600 pages for tracker right now. We're verifying them that they are SEO and geo optimized. because just because you create the pages doesn't mean that they're verified and they're actually good and beefy. They could be like really thin pages that don't rank. All right. Before we get into the Google Ads, let's just verify all of our analytics to see how we are doing just in the last, couple days. I think, let's go to yesterday, see how we finalized. We have an add to cart. Okay. All right, so yesterday I only had one sign up, but it looks like it wasn't tracking here. Let's actually... Hey, so in the BKE project and app Kompozy, specifically in the admin console analytics, can you take a look at the signups versus the add to carts, reach checkout and paid, and make sure that it's accurately reporting? Because like yesterday it says we had one sign up through the organic funnel, yet it said 0 add to carts. And then when I look at it today, it says well, I guess it looks like it's correct today, but not yesterday. I don't know, just go ahead and verify and make sure that our add to carts are actually reporting correctly, reach checkout reporting correctly, and paid is reporting correctly on the admin console analytics. Okay, we'll let that go. But so today, not bad. What was I looking at yesterday though? Yeah, so yesterday we only had 82 unique visitors, which was kind of bad. I guess it was better than the previous day. But today already, we're pretty much there, which is good news that we're just trying to get back up and increase. Our bounce rate's better now as well. So that's good. We already had one person reach add to cart. That's good news. So things are working. You can see right here, all of our traffic sources are up. This is up 500%. So, good information there. Looks like we're still getting visitors from Brevo, whatever this Chinese newsletter system was. I don't know why they started, linking us, but hey, I'll take it. All right, so that's good to go with this for today. Let's take a look at the admin console for Built AI. Let's look at today as well. So we're getting traffic again. Keep in mind we only have SEO and GEO here to drive traffic right now at the moment, and we'll check our SEO right now in a moment. But pretty good considering, what I mean, we're not really driving traffic to it. And then same thing goes for tracker. See how we're doing today. Might need to refresh this. Tracker's not doing so hot. It's only one unique visitor. That could be me. I'm not entirely sure. Probably it's me. So this is why we want to try to focus and push some Google ads towards this. I think tracker, because it's one of our lowest ticket items and it has the best competitive advantage for signups, because we're giving away the 33,000 leads, and it's only going to grow this pool as more people start using the software. We have the strongest competitive advantage over any competitor right now out there. Nobody else is doing this, and that's a fact. But how did we do yesterday on this with no marketing? Yeah, it's only 21 page views from 2 visitors. Sign up, right? Oh yeah, someone did sign up, and that was because of the free giveaway. Okay. Referral, don't really care right now. All right, let's take a look at our Bing. This is for our GEO. Looks like we're still not reporting anything for Kompozy. How are we doing for Built AI? Okay, Built AI is scaling now. We're finally starting to see some metrics. Again, this is like 3 days behind, so keep that in mind, guys. Let's see if I refresh it. Nope. Okay, let's go to tracker. Tracker's still not going to report. It probably needs a couple more days with it. We started this a little later. But if we go to Built AI, we go to search performance as well. We're getting impressions, there's no clicks. Let's take a look at our SEO. So let's refresh this as well. So you can see right now we are kind of scaling in regards to clicks, which is pretty good. It's a pretty good uptrend for Kompozy. Let's take a look at Built AI, and we improved a lot of things for about Kompozy yesterday, trying to get a lot of the people that were on page 2, or a lot of keywords that are on page 2, onto page 1. Still no spike. We're probably not going to see a spike till like another week for Built AI, because we started on the 14th of June. It usually takes about 30 days, maybe 45, 60 days. We'll see. And then tracker, again, this is a little bit newer. We're already starting to see some growth in impressions. We're just not getting clicks. And the reason for that is because, like, you can see our position. Our average position is really high. Even the best position one we have here is, you know, these are more about tracker, so it doesn't really matter. But the most impressions ones are on page 55, or you know, line 55, which is like page 5, page 7, page 6. You know what I mean? So it's like it's gonna take a bit for it to eventually get there. And again, we started this on June 23rd, so expect, you know, sometime near, let's say, July 23rd before we start actually ranking on page 1, or at least page 2. So that's gonna be sometime. I haven't really liked the performance of our Google ads in regards to Kompozy right now at the moment, so we kind of dwindled them down, so we can launch tracker and see. Now granted, these are all like competitor alternative means. So if I click on Opus alternatives / migrate, that's what we're primarily focused on for it, and it didn't really perform that well, so we're pretty much going to ignore that and start pushing tracker a bit. Maybe Google Ads isn't the solution for Kompozy, but we'll see how it works on tracker. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to follow this game plan together. We're going to create an MCC, which is called a manager account, inside of Google Ads. You know, we're going to create a managed account, and then we're essentially going to link the other accounts, the Kompozy one, as well as the new ones for like tracker and stuff like that, underneath it as child accounts. So again, if you guys have never done this before, you might want to follow along. Even if you're not really ready to start a budget on Google Ads, this might be something to follow along with. So right off the bat, let's see, because I haven't really done this before. Admin, probably can do it through here, can't we? Okay, here's our accounts. You know what, I'm just going to take the link that it gave us. So we're just going to go right here, manage accounts. We're just going to open this in a new tab. Well, I should be signed in, right? All right, confirm your business information. This is not what I want. Why does it keep signing me out? Okay, so it doesn't want to do it that way. There has to be another way to get to it. This is just creating a campaign. Manage your Google account. I'll try to manage. I'm not sure what that's going to do. Yeah, it still signs me into the other one. Yeah, this is not what we want. Alright, let's try a different way. Let's go to Google Ads. We'll just go to settings. Okay, here's the account. Oh, I gotta provide this information by July 21st. Okay, we got 11 days for this. Add funds. We already have funds in there. Okay, cool. Account settings. Because what was the link here? Home Tools Manager Accounts. Alright, so I'm trying to go to that link that you have in phase 1. However, it doesn't work. Is there a way that I can do it inside of the Google Ads account? Here's a screenshot of where I am right now. We'll just give it that. What happened right here? Data reporting correctly. Missing you saw was a self-healing timing artifact, not a miscount. Okay, so this was just an error. We'll ignore it. I mean, I'll click on it. Go to managed accounts. It worked this time. Okay, cool. It loads a marketing landing page. Asks to sign in. Which email you sign in info. Single email can own up to 20 accounts. Okay, cool. But since you want neutral holding, no MCC overall brands, build leads is it? That's fine. Name it neutral. We're gonna name it Built AI Ventures. Sure. Manage my accounts. United States, New York. I'm not a robot. Submit. Explore your accounts. Okay, so we added the account. Then from inside the NMC, you'll link Kompozy for a tracker. There's no. Okay, cool. So let's go back to step 1 right here. Manage the other people. Set country. We already did this. Link the existing Kompozy account. Already exists, so you link it. You know, and then so you go to accounts, sub account settings. So we'll go to accounts. Oh, right here. Sub account settings. Accounts performance, then plus button. Click the plus. Link account. Plus. Link existing account. Here's the ID. Enter a valid ID. Oh. None of that worked. All right, for phase 2, when it goes to linking the existing Kompozy account, I tried linking it, as you can see in the screenshot. I just get the error, enter valid account IDs. I tried different variations with the AW and just the number, AW in the dash. No, it's not working. Okay, so this is the number we need. Then request. Do that on my phone real quick. Yes, it's me. 46. Okay, what now? Send request. Okay, cool. Send request. Approve it from the community. Log into Kompozy. Admin, access managers, accept. Okay, so on Kompozy's side, that's not it. Let's just go to campaigns. Refresh. Notification. I don't see. Is there an email? Proof and log into Kompozy. Admin access security. Okay, admin access security managers accept. Okay, cool. Admin access and security managers accept. Okay, cool. Grant access. Alright, cool. That was easy enough. Alright, refresh this one. We should have a new. Alright, cool. And then improve it, blah blah, name, built in, specific range. Other than neutral, cause of renewal admin account. Okay, no, don't worry about that. Alright, let's do step 3. Or phase 3. Create a new child account, tracker, and future apps. For brands that don't have an account yet, create them fresh under the MCC. An MCC account, create new account. Create new account. Yes, I'm human. Next. Accounts, create new account, fill in tracker. Add business owner, create your first campaign. That's not what I want. Okay, when I started doing phase 3 for creating a new child account for tracker, this is what shows up. Done with this one. Alright, this is done as well. I'll get with this one as well. Reapplied. 3 more skipped, false. Blah blah blah. Clean, they verify, they fix this one. Keeps earning its keep. Waiting on. Okay, so this is still working. Okay. Good news, the tracker account already exists. See the header under Built AI Ventures. Google just assigned as customer ID and now trying to funnel you through the smart campaign. You don't need to complete this. 2 ways out to bail out. Cleanest here. Click the X on the top left corner. From there, you can operate in normal expert mode and build a campaign properly. This also avoids attaching the wrong. Okay, cool. Option B, switch to expert mode. I'd use option A, the account exists. Okay, cool. So let's check this out. See if we can exit out. Because I don't see no expert mode on here. So X out. Okay, let's go to accounts, sub accounts. Okay, so we do have one right here. All right, option A. All right, I did option A now, as you can see with the screenshot attached. Where do I go now? Sounds good. Check this. All right, structure is done. Exactly what you wanted. Both accounts are live under the built AI. Okay, cool. Kompozy active. The new tracker orange draft not fully set up. Two things left. And then okay, rename the tracker. Right now it's showing its ID. Click into admin account settings account name. Change the tracker. No, it's not what I want. Accounts, sub accounts, tracker. We'll save that. What does this even mean? Okay, account, change the tracker, save your list. Will then read tracker cleaning. The orange dot is telling you it's building a first campaign before it gets served. Expected, you don't have it now. Whenever you're ready to actually run tracker ads, click into the tracker account, build a campaign, and exit endpoint at tracker. So, I mean, I don't understand what that means. No. Yeah, so whenever I click into the tracker account, I already renamed it, but whenever I click in, I can't build an expert mode. How do I do that? As you can see, every time I click in, it just goes back to that same screenshot as before. The node in smart mode travel brand new sub accounts. Clicking the account keeps dumping into the guided tell us about your business screen. Switch to experiment does exist. But on the screen you keep landing on it only appears on the campaign goal selection screen one step earlier. You have to trigger campaign to do this. With the tracker account open, click the create button. New campaign. You'll get the what's your objective. Create an account without a campaign. Let's try this, I guess. New campaign. It only shows the one. Yeah, when I try to do a new campaign, it only shows Kompozy. I'm assuming because the other one is not finalized yet. I might just have to do it. One here, fix it up. Here, you have to be inside the tracker account itself. The escape hatch lives inside the smart resident. Keep forcing it. Go back to the sub account, click tracker, open it. Yes, it launches some special risk, but that's fine. Wizard, scroll all the way to the bottom of the page below the next button. We might switch to extra link is. Hide that. The tracker wizard on screen. So tracker is active account on the tab. Click into your browser address. Yeah, we might just have to do the regular wizard because there is no link at the bottom, and when I click that link you gave me, it only shows the active accounts. Tracker is not an active account right now. What next? This is what shows next. What do I do here? Don't bother editing, just click next. Keep going until you hit the budget step. Okay, I just hit next. Linked accounts. Skip. Skip. Use a campaign type. Search. Next. Next. This is until we get to the budget, so we'll see. Next. I'll just do clicks. Next. Fine. That's fine. No. I don't get it. Okay. The only amount is pick the lowest amount offered. Alright, well, anyways, I just did it, so I'll worry about this later. Will not allow me to cancel. Oh, it's just stuck. Alright, do you want me to just delete the campaign after it was created? Assuming that's what I need to do anyways. I don't get it. I'll do this later. Yes, but sequence matters, so can't spend the account. Stays active. Finish the wizard, including the payment other payment method. Pause the smart campaign. Okay, cool. So campaigns. I don't even see the new one. Hello? Tracker, campaigns. Okay, we're just gonna pause this one. Alright, cool. Publish it, then delete it. Pause the smart campaign so there's zero chance it serves, then delete it. Delete. Remove. Confirm. Alright, cool. Clean campaign will not revert the account to draft. Blah blah blah. It's a payment method, not the campaign. Keep the account. So once payment is in, throwaway campaign has done its job and you can remove it. After that, the account's clean. Real add in expert mode whenever you're ready. One thing to watch at the budget step, but set the lowest possible amount anyway as a safety net in case it serves. Yeah, it's not going to spend anyways. We already know how slow Google Ads is. And plus it's paused and deleted, so it's good to go. All right. All right, now that this sub account is created inside of Google Ads and I deleted the test campaign and all this, what I want to do is now start running Google Ads for Tracker. Now, we already ran Google Ads for Kompozy for migration and alternatives to our competitors, and that didn't really perform that well the way I wanted it to. And I don't think I want to go down that route this time for Tracker. Instead, I want to drive direct traffic for purchase conversions based off the search terms that people are using. You can use the cold or use Kompozy SEO ads as a template basis, but instead create a new folder under the active called Tracker Google Ads, so that we have, I guess, a memory for this and as well as a game plan. But essentially, what I want you to do is to create a comprehensive game plan to drive traffic to Tracker so that we can start getting purchases and conversions. Of course, we're going to need to set up our conversion values inside of Google Ads, our Google Analytics probably, and all that good stuff first. So let's come up with a complete comprehensive game plan. Just make sure we have a new folder underneath the business workspace active called Tracker Google Ads. And that's where everything is housed right now. Okay. So that's how I come up with my Google Ads strategies. using Claude Code, because it's going to know all the prerequisites that we need to know how to do. And I've already done it before already for Kompozy, so we might as well do it for Tracker the same way. What is this even working on? Oh, this is Kompozy. Okay. All right, so are we good to go right now? Yeah, we had created, I think, about 400 something pages for Kompozy just in the last, I don't know, 2 weeks, using our automations in the back end. And so we just wanted to verify that everything was actually beefy and it wasn't them thin pages that wouldn't rank on Google. So we had those updated. Yeah. Give me a moment, guys. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Sorry guys, I'm back. Hey, let's see what GitHub is doing, because it wouldn't let me pay yesterday. It said we had to wait 48 hours. So I can add a payment now. This is the new one, right? No. Card don't file. Yeah, that's the right one. Right. And then licensing, upgrade to GitHub Pro, monthly, upgrade. What's going on, Johnny? How you doing? Or this we can always scale. How much conversion tracking to build to put on? All right, cool. Do we have a new folder? Track Google Ads. That's good. All right. Yeah, let's get the conversion tracking as well as, GA4, G tag, all this stuff set up first before we start building anything. Yeah, just a quick recap, guys. Tracker, we activated, live Stripe, started accepting payments last week. And so what we're doing now is, since we already have our SEO and GEO, we got to wait a few weeks for that. We're actually going to start Google Ads, but to direct traffic to the website, so we can see if we can start getting conversions a little quicker on that. But we're going to do it a little bit differently than we did with Kompozy. Kompozy, we did like alternatives to our competitors, migrations from our competitors and stuff like that, and that didn't really work that well. So we're going to try direct conversion traffic instead and just see how it performs. Because this is a lower ticket product, I'm sure we're going to get conversions. It's just a matter of how profitable will it be. Are those two both image regenerations? Okay, so in Vera's workspace, he says the problem is still there. That when he goes to bulk approve or bulk approve payload, it's still not working for him. Can we get that all fixed? Take a look at his account and see what he did and try to get that all backfilled and then see what's truly going on. I don't want you to assume anything or think out of your ass. I want you to actually analyze the situation and see what we need to do to permanently fix this. Inside of the BKE project and app Kompozy, specifically in Vera's workspace, he has these two images that he's trying to regenerate. It says that it's failing. Can you take a look? Taking a look at that now. It looks like I fixed the approved from the generated, but not the approved payload. So I'm fixing that now as well too. So the browser page is not the row, so I need more context. Okay. You have a lot of stuff in the raw part of the pipeline. You might want to clean that up because that's a lot and it's probably going to slow down your thing. You might want to update your output settings for that so that you don't have so many coming in per day, especially since you're only touching the account like maybe once a month or so. You don't need that many, do you? All right, we just need this to finish so we can actually start working on our first Google Ads campaign. here. We got to get our tracking up and running for Google Analytics as well as our GA tags and stuff. Alright, call layer 1, blah, blah, blah. Only you can do it in the browser. Please start these in parallel. They produce the IDs my code needs. Okay, so if I go to... Where's Google Analytics? Hold on. Let me just log into it real quick. Add a new account. Yeah, so how do I create a new property inside of Google Analytics? I'm gonna need this step by step. And we've already done this before, but like Google likes to change the layout of things, so these are different all the time. You already have an analytics. Already have one property data, count property data streams. You can see that. Okay. This is what I see right now. I don't see an account property data stream or anywhere to create a property. Oh, yeah, not it. Okay, click the gear icon for admin. What gear icon? Oh, down at the bottom. Okay. Very top, bottom left. Opens out, you see an account column. Okay. And then property column. Top click create property. Property access management. This is what I see. Where do I go now? For those that are just tuning in, we're essentially just creating our GA tracking and our Google Analytics so we can start running our Google ads. Right at the top left, there's a create button. Okay, create property. All right, property name. We're gonna go with tracker. US time zone. We want New York. Next. Category. Industry. Rough is fine, so we're gonna go with data. No. Yeah, we can actually move this over so you guys can see it as well. What I'm doing. What machine are you using? What do you mean? Are you talking about like the VS Code and Claude right here? Industry, we're gonna be doing, I guess business. I'll just put one for now. Oh, PC. Choose your business objective. I think it's to generate leads. Right. Oh, understand webinar. I want all of this. No, it's definitely a desktop. There's no way I can run this on a laptop. How many things I'm running? Probably could. It's just not really feasible. I need multiple screens. Web. And this is S. I want tracker. Is this correct? Okay, great. Continue. Sure. Here. Backfilled. Railroad cause. Still not working. Line code. Yeah, I don't care what you do. Just make sure that this is not a problem in the future. Yeah, unlock Rivera. Yeah, go ahead and commit everything and then redeploy trigger.dev and then verify that everything is working. Okay, cool. Blah, blah, blah. You don't need to paste the tag anywhere. I'll write into the code. GA is done. Let me log in. Then we move to Google Ads conversions. All right. Now the Google Ads side. This generates the blah, blah, blah. Head back to Google Ads and switch to tracker account using the account picker. Create not the MCC. Okay. Create the 2 conversion actions. All right. This is good. Test installation. Should be working. Wasn't detected. Whatever, we can ignore that. All right, let's go back to this. Refresh. Okay, so we're on tracker. Left nav, goals, conversions, summary. conversions summary, new conversion action. Website tracker.com and continue. We don't need phone calls. Save and continue. Let's go back. We'll just give me this. What now? Once we get the tracking finalized for our conversion events on the website, then we'll start running Google ads. Get those campaigns up and running. Like there's prerequisites for everything. Cancel toggle. Click the account info in the account. What are you talking about? Cancel? I don't see. Hold on. Let's go to. Not sure where you're telling me to go because right now there's only Built AI Ventures and then of course Kompozy, because Kompozy was created first and then the MCC was created after. But on the left, top left, it shows as tracker. So am I still doing this wrong? Yeah, because apparently if you're not in the right account, it's gonna have wrong tracking set up. So well, that's what I had. Use that account, drive, don't click anywhere. Nav goals. Well, we already did this. I mean, like, I don't understand. This tracker is already selected. Goals. Summary. New conversion. What now? Pretty sure we don't need the phone number. Yeah. Save and continue. What now? Okay. Top option when someone completes a purchase of checkout flow. Wait a second, go back. That's fine. I'll sign up. Okay, well, let's sign up as secondary. Okay, cool. Manual with code. Manual with code, conversion label, my code needs to fire automatically with code, won't give you a discrete label, click done. Okay, cool. Not sure what you mean. Alright. Settings are correct as is. Action authorized, primary action correct. Purchase drives. Name purchase. Use different values for each conversion. Event snippet. What emits the label I need. Leave on every. Alright, so. Use different values for each conversion. Wait a second. I don't want an event snippet. Name, value, use different values for each conversion, plus event snippet. This is what emits the label I need. Count, leave on every. Every, okay. That's Google's correct default for purchase. Each distinct purchase counts. Stripe transaction ID prevents double counting the same. Ignore my earlier one that applies to sign up, not purchase window. Data driven attribution, enhanced conversions, leave at default. Edit optional, edit default value, change 1 to 19, fallback of Stripe value ever doesn't pass. Closer to reality, not required. Okay, done. Count default note is fine. Shows that you set up the count default goal. So it drives bidding automatically once you click done. Look for add another conversion action and create the sign up one. Okay, so everything is good here. Done. This is primary, right? Okay. Add another conversion action. No, that's add another category. Sign up. Manual with code. Alright, let's focus on this one. Okay, here's a sign up one. Is this only on our end, or do they receive it named that way as well? Hold on, guys. I have to test something. Testing email attachments. Mine seems to be working correctly. Yeah, I see what you mean. It's changing it on our end, but when I receive the email, it's correct. As long as the person that receives it, it's correct. Isn't that what matters? Alright, well. One important to sign up must be secondary, not primary. Use the same value for each conversion. One. Okay, I changed the use the same value for each conversion and set it to, $5. However, I can't change the optimization from primary to secondary, as you can see in the screenshot. Can we get this submitted to GHL support, please? Yeah, I'm having my team right now put a support ticket in for you. Yeah, no problem. Okay, flip it to secondary after it exists. So for now, $5 on optimization done. I finish it. Give me a tag setup screen of you. Okay. Once it's created, I'll point you to goals, conversion settings, where you can switch sign up. Tag setup screen. Okay, so let's check this out. Done. Save and continue. What now? Here you go. Can you imagine how long this would take if we didn't have Claude? It would take us hours. Thank you. By the way, this is Vera's account, so SVRE homebuyers. Alright, it was updated to secondary and default. All right, go ahead and do a hard refresh on Kompozy, Control Shift R, and then go ahead and test the approved payloads as well as regenerating those images and see if they're working now. Guys, if you haven't done so already, make sure you guys enter the giveaway. We'll probably do it in the next hour. Even if you're not here, you'll still get an email if you won. We're giving away our Claude Code templates that we have in here that allows us to not only market, but also build things, including but not limited to like analytics, SEO and GEO, topical authority, all that good stuff. So make sure you guys enter the giveaway. And then we're also giving away a free tracker account as well that you'll get access to 33,000 leads immediately. So that variables must exist. Yeah, you have access to Vercel. Go ahead and apply everything that you need to Vercel, and then go ahead and commit and push to master, and then go ahead and just verify that it's all there. Rallo, want to be like BridgeMind? No, not at all. BridgeMind focuses on marketing his app by only live streaming. I don't care about getting sales by live streaming. We are actively marketing on the stream itself through different marketing channels. So we're here showing you guys how to actually do cold email and SMS, how to actually do SEO and GEO and Google Ads and all the stuff that you see on here, right? Like there's a big difference. If he stops streaming, he loses ARR. If I stop streaming, I still gain ARR. There's a difference. Like right now, we're showing you guys how to set up Google Ads and stuff. Set up your tracking correctly, your Google Analytics correctly, everything so that you can actually run Google Ads the right way. Keep in mind, guys, like I don't have anything against BridgeMind, but he said it himself. If he doesn't live stream, he doesn't gain revenue. There's a reason why he has to live stream, and some days he has to live stream extra. I don't want to be live streaming for the rest of my life. We just gotta wait for this to actually commit to GitHub and Vercel before we can actually do anything. See how we're doing with performance-wise. Memory, though. I feel like I just need to get more RAM. Why is Claude going so slow today? I don't know about that shirt. Did you end up, I guess, adding any of those tips and tricks to Red Ghost for to increase the karma? And is it working? Oh, Holy shit, come on. Okay. So it's confirmed. We got everything in there. All the code is in there for Google Analytics now. Yeah, let's go ahead and build layer 2 now. The nice thing about every single marketing strategy is we can chill, relax, you know, like we're doing now while we're working towards another marketing strategy. And we already know that our cold emails are going out, our cold SMS is going out, you know, our cold DMs are going out, our social media content is going out automatically. You know what I mean? Our Google ads are running while we're working towards more Google ads. You know, you can just let things go. Working on it now. Just 39 replies. I'm just not in the mood right now to do the affiliate marketing. There's a lot more components to it that needs to be thought about. That's cool. Yeah, especially in the beginning, you're going to push a lot of updates for Red Ghost. A lot of that to do with the new migration, though. Market just went up and away. Yeah, now that GitHub is taken care of, is this actually going to perform? drafting 11, so it is working. Okay, that's cool. On Claude, we're going to start running our Google ads. All right, while this is working, I'm going to go make a cup of coffee. I'll be back. see what's going on here. Why it matters. Layer 1 fires, stripe success, redirect, but misses. Ad blockers, layer 2 captures the true. Okay, how you'll actually use it. Pull on uploaded rows, upload CSV. Weekly, pull unuploaded rows. No, wait. I don't want to do anything manually. What the hell are you talking about? Fully automated Google Ads API upload is deferred. Okay, whatever. 2 things left before spend, end-to-end conversion test, 1 real sign up, test checkout. Oh, no, we can just do the campaigns. All right, let's just build the campaigns. You already verified the code that the end-to-end conversions are already set up with GA4, and all the other sign up, checkout is shipped already. So we can just move on to building the campaigns. LOL, I watch you on Bridgemind. Yeah, Bridgemind's a different take. You know what I mean? There's a glitch with the listicle, and after I generate them, the capture and description are kind of empty, but when I open it, click edit, so I can try to regenerate, they're automatically popping up without me even clicking regenerate. Let's see, I just generated some listicle videos, didn't I? That's actually pretty cool. Let's see, where's my listicle videos? I just generated naturalistic. Mine are showing. I'll just check right now. I feel so dumb when I watch you guys with 6 CLUDs open while I'm with a lovable chat box. Yeah, lovable's not really going to do the job, man. There's so many limitations and guardrails on there. You got to use Claude or Codex on like a VS Code, because you're probably paying a lot for lovable anyways. You have more versatility on a Claude Code or VS Code IDE. Build campaign files with the structure, then for staged enablement. Turn on the highest intent ad group first, add others. A signal starting with the highest priority one, campaigns A, B2B, pattern, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so I plan on running $30 a day right now for maybe, let's say, the first campaign. And then as we scale, it'll slowly increase to 50 a day, then 100 a day, and so forth. Oh yeah, let's just see if GPT has come up with new image models. Nope, they haven't. Yeah, let's test it again. Nope. No. Problem is, I'm already scaling with Lovable. I'm scared to switch and cause issues by trying to fix something that isn't broken yet. So you gotta understand, like, I started with Google Gemini and Codex, building Kompozy, and it was so easy to switch over to Claude. As long as you have the files and like the repos and all your commits and stuff, you'll be fine. Yeah, there might be a little getting used to how things, work and feel over here, but it won't. You won't destroy your code base. Plus, how much are you spending right now on Lovable Driver? And then how many hours are you like coding inside of Lovable as well? Don't worry, you always look like a homeless man. JK. Dr. Mods, what is the software you're using? So this is VS Code, which is free, and then of course Claude Code with a $200 subscription. Updated ever, the sequential plan is the right move. Full $30 on one campaign gives smart bidding enough signal to actually learn which splitting it wouldn't. Campaign A B2B lead list is built. Yeah, so you can export everything from Lovable. I've used Lovable in the past just to play around with it. You can export everything you've generated in Lovable to your computer, and then just connect to VS Code and Claude Code to that project folder, and then you can continue building. And then you want to have it updated in GitHub so that any changes you make on, let's say, your computer don't affect the live unless you wanted to. That's what GitHub is really for. It's like a GitHub repository linking to, let's say, your server on Vercel or whatever your domain is hosted, to only push updates that you want to be pushed. That's how at least I use it. In what time frame you spent 500? Was that in 2-3 months, or was that a longer time frame than that? So April until now. I mean, that's the same exact, like, essentially. I mean, because we're talking about almost 3 months, right? It just depends on when you started in April. About 3 months. So it's about the same cost as Claude Code. I would go to Claude Code if you're spending that kind of money. And you're probably limiting yourself on Lovable as well because you're worried about heavy usage and stuff. You don't really have to worry about that too much on Claude. Campaign A. All right, let's start setting up campaign A step by step. Here's where I am now. All right, so we're just going to go to our Google Ads. We're actually going to start launching our first campaign tracker, campaigns, new campaign. Inside of the BKE project and app Kompozy, specifically when we are generating the persona infographic images, it seems like the outfits for each generation are pretty much wearing the same outfit every single time. And it's like a copy and paste of the picture. Just the difference is the infographic section. Um, why is this happening? This didn't used to be the case. Google Ads, congratulate your move. We already started Google Ads a while back for Kompozy, but it's not giving us the results that we wanted it to because we're working on like our competitors for like alternatives and or migrations to us as far as like keywords. So now I'm doing it for a tracker, but it's going to be direct conversions instead of, trying to go behind everything. Clears the moment alive. Okay, ignore the $1 average. Dynamic value 2. Click continue. Okay. What now? Can you tell us what you're working on? We're working on multiple things at one time. Here, I'll explain pretty much everything here real quick, briefly. So we own multiple apps. Built Serum we've owned for 2.5 years. Kompozy, as we launched it, 45, 60 days ago, somewhere around there. Slide is a free app we give you guys on the live stream to slide into people's DM and cold DM them on Instagram, LinkedIn, and Facebook. Tracker is the newest app we just launched. We have a referral for our affiliate marketing coming out soon as well. But we're using these marketing channels right here pretty much to drive traffic. The stream name is Vibe Code Marketing, not just Vibe Coding an app. And so our primary focus 80% of the time is actually marketing. So we've set up cold email campaigns with you guys live. We've set up cold SMS campaigns with you guys live, SEO, GEO, Google Ads, cold DMs. Pretty much everything you see on here in green and yellow we've done with you guys live. And some of these are, we're working towards as well, the gray ones we're building. But today's primary focus is going to be primarily getting up the Google Ads up and running, and then we're going to move towards probably tomorrow towards actually using Kompozy the way we planned on using it, which is creating AI influencer marketing channels to continuously kind of grow that way as well. So that's kind of a brief recap summary. Hope that helps, Dr. Mods. Okay, select search. What monitor do you use? I was thinking of getting an Apple Studio display. I don't use Apple for my computer. I use Windows, and this is an LG ultrawide. I have 2 of them. What you're seeing right here is just a portion of one of the ultrawides. It's hard to put all of it for the live stream for you guys, or else it becomes unreadable. Okay, so search, drive sales, blah blah blah. How would you like to reach your goal? Website, enter tracker. So let's go ahead and copy this. Let's go back to Google. We don't need this one anymore, do we? No, we don't need that either. Search, website visits, tracker, HTTPS, campaign name. I'm pretty sure we need a campaign name here. We'll just go ahead and screenshot that. Like this, and do we need a campaign name? B2B lead list. Okay, cool. Everything else here is right. Search something most of it checked with tracker.com, phone call store unchecked, rename it, but continue. Bam. This is the easy part. I pretty much already knew how to do this, but I'm kind of doing this with you guys. What's really important is the next stages, because then it comes in regards to like the keywords and stuff like that. So focus on conversions, yes, but I'm pretty sure we're going to do cost per click here. What now? Yeah, if you don't know how to do something, like this is the advantage driver of using Claude, right, over Lovable, is if you have any questions you can just ask it directly in regards to like other things, not just building the app. Change the bidding, we don't want convert. Yeah, I figured we're going to switch down clicks. Focus on changing the conversion of clicks. The new option appears, set a maximum cost per click bid limit, check it. And then 2.5. So for every click, it's going to cost us $2.5. Leave, adjust your bidding, unchecked. And next. Click next, screenshot the next screen, blah, blah, blah. That's where networks. Pretty sure we're not going to do these ones, but hey, let's actually open this. What here? Okay, if you guys haven't done so already, what's pinned to the chat is the giveaway. We're going to be giving away not only Tracker, which you get access to 33,000 leads if you win. Of course, it's only $19 to sign up anyways, but you automatically get those for free. Also, at the same time, all of our Cloud Code templates that you see me use on a day-to-day basis, I always save my templates. So anything I build once, I don't want to have to build it again and think about it. I just create them into templates. So as you can see here, our admin analytics, our beta testers, cold emails, pretty much everything in here. We have even S-tier versions for our admin console, app infrastructures, Stripe billing, Topical Authority, credit metering, pretty much anything. Email automations for when people sign up and they get the welcome emails, all that good stuff. So we're going to give away two of these for the templates and one tracker. So there's going to be 3 winners today for the giveaway. Make sure you guys enter. Even if you're not on the stream, if you did win, we will send you an email. So keep that in mind. All right, let's see here. 3 things on the screen. 2 are load-bearing networks. Uncheck both, I figured. And then app plan, Google search only. Okay, locations. Switch to the 4 markets, presence only. Uncheck custom locations. So you want United States. I want Canada. United Kingdom. And then Australia. Okay. Wow, Australia has... Oh, no, it's United States. Okay. Yeah, Canada, United Kingdom, Australia. Then click location options, expand it. Location options, people in. Because we don't want the people that have shown interest in them. Nobody cares. Everyone shows interest in those countries. Languages, leave as is. Skip audience segments for now. Recommended under more settings, campaign URL options, find a URL. Okay. URL options. Paste that in. This tags click so they show cleanly in Tracker's first party analytics. Alright, let's just double check this is good. Is this all good? Everything visible is correct. Two things before you hit next. Ignore the add friend suggestion. Don't add it. Or is it seeing that? Oh yeah, I didn't add it. Scroll up and confirm the network selection above Google and this are unchecked. They are. Click next. Cool. I think we're not even using this, but I'll screenshot it anyways. What about here? I don't know why I translated it that way. Alright, so what happened with these ones? What I verified with evidence, the captions are never actually lost for a recent listicle row I checked. There's nothing published blank, the text isn't dropped anywhere in the data, but what's actually happening is a client rendering timing artifact not. Okay, cool. Cannot find any code fast to produce persistent empty code. One thing I need to pin it exactly. Ready in the code, blah blah blah. Next time you reproduce it, open DevTools, generalist call. Yeah, so this isn't happening in my built AI workspace, but it is happening in Vera's workspace. Let's see why it's happening. Persona is an avatar format, renders through Gemini, Banana VA or whatever the hell. Better than GPT identity. Why are you lying? Why didn't you used to be the case? I'm certainly provide the other image path open to the fallback. Regenerates the whole person from the wardrobe prompt, so outfits varied every render, while on Gemini got wired as the primary. Does he have Gemini? I don't think he has Gemini in there. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure GPT image 2 is being used to generate them currently at the moment, because both the beta tester and me are both using GPT image 2 as secondary, and we don't have a primary slot API key in there for Gemini. So can you actually see what's going on and, and actually analyze the situation instead of assuming and thinking out of your ass? Yeah, leave this off. Next. Pretty sure it's going to tell me to skip this one. Do I skip this one? Coffee. Yeah, skip. Alright, this is the fun part. This is where I need to screenshot a bunch of things. Pretty sure we're not doing anything here, but let's screenshot it anyways. Alright, cool. What do I do here? Yeah, go ahead and pull from the database for the latest persona infographics that were generated and see what models they were using. Okay, so all this stuff we gotta do. The screen builds out group 1. Alright, fix the find a URL, the specific landing page in the ad section. Do we even have a B2B leads? Inside of Tracker's website, do we have a tracker.com/B2B-leads? I don't know if we want to send that to that, so if we don't have it created, we need to create it first. Oh, there is. Let's read it. I don't even know what was created here. Yeah, it's so small and thin. Yeah, so why are we sending people to the B2B leads page instead of just to the homepage? Yeah, but if you were to read the B2B leads page, you would know that's not an actual page we should be sending traffic to because it's very slim and it doesn't really have anything on that page. Don't listen to AI guys all the time. I don't know what they're talking about. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Okay, so everything's GPT image 2. The real findings, the prompts do vary, the output doesn't. LM is clustering. 4 out of 8 renders, Henley and bomber jacket. GPT-2 is ignoring the wardrobe prompt or 3. Reference photo detail, that matters. You know, it says 20 reference photo, but the code caps it at 4. Only your first 4 reference photo are actually sent to GPT. Okay, I didn't used to be honest, fix them at 2 levers, and I want to set expectations for the edits endpoints fight you here. Prompt override. Reference photo diversity more effective. The single biggest lever is feeding it 4 reference photo in different outfits. And vary the outfits as much as the use reference photo for facial identity body will only replace clothing seen below. Yeah, I think our issue is the prompt, so we need to do a prompt override to make sure that it is actually randomly selecting an outfit instead of just picking, 1 or 2 of them always over and over. And I think, and you can probably check this, we didn't used to have a limit of only 4 images taken from the reference photos. I believe it was a lot higher than that before. And I think whenever we made it maximum 4 and only pulls those 4 reference images, that is when we started having these issues. So go ahead and check all the commits related to this and see what we can find. Literally empty, yeah, of course I know it's empty. Dedicated page landing, this is actually a proper way to use trackers. if we are going to use the B2B leads landing page, then it needs to be an almost exact replica of the home page, with the exception of the audience targeting to B2B leads. Yeah, May 26th. No, that's not true. I went from 8 to 4. API accepts up to 16. Okay. Insights that matter. The same commit also added the fix that makes the cap unnecessary. Size every reference. Payload reason capping at 4 is already solved by the resize. Totally safe, so raising the cap back to 8 is low risk today. The cap is not the root cause. Alright, let's go with the proposed fix. The shared persist path is worker imported, so it needs a trigger. Worker authority protection, blah blah blah, line, then commit redeploy. Is this going to destroy anything that we have currently working right now? If not, you can proceed with that. If not, you can proceed with that. Do me a favor, guys, and like the stream so we can share the value and get other people in here and trigger the YouTube algorithm. Appreciate you guys as usual. Cool, you're smart. You're not going to destroy our SEO. Like, it matters. It's not like we're ranking right now for SEO for Trucker. It's going to take another 2-3 weeks. All right. While we're waiting for this stuff to complete, you guys have any questions for me? Anything I can help you guys with marketing? What is my usage right now? Yeah, we're still good. Ooh. Right. How are we doing today? 76. Yeah, we really just need to drive more traffic to these. We do have an increase, so that's good. The last 7 days, though, we're pretty down. Last 30 days, we're up 30% on traffic. Our bounce rate's getting better. $75 accounts created, 91 signups. Okay, what happened? What shift? Server-side random outfit kills LM clustering. Didn't identity only override. Cap before this goes live. These are all worker files. Blah blah blah. Commit, push, and redeploy trigger.dev. My music go. It's not been deployed already? Pretty sure it's been deployed. Hello? It's been deployed. Check my Instagram. It's done. All right, so both those issues should be fixed now. The outfits should change at random. And then also the caption and description should be fixed as well. Just give it a minute and then do a hard refresh. All right, cool. So this is actually live now, I think. Yep. Okay, cool. Do I have a Discord? No, I don't do Discords and communities. That's not my thing, you know. I'm not really good at building audiences like that and actually managing them. I like to focus on the work that I'm doing, not get distracted too much. This before you sign up, blah blah blah. All right, cool. So we have all of this. Looks good. So the final URL is going to be this. Let's go to Google. So final URL. Go ahead and give me everything all over again on the Google ads. Cool. I already did this. Display path. Go to where's my ads? Hello? Okay. B2B leads. Verified. No. Keywords. So we're doing exact match here too. Okay. And then phrase match, we're not doing broad. Good. Okay. All right. Then let's edit this. Headlines. I'll copy these over. Gonna copy all these. By pinning B2B email list position 1. And then pin start finding contacts position 3. Start. Right. Start finding contacts in position 3. Descriptions. Here's the 4 descriptions. Verify B2B emails and phones from one shared pool. Pools are free once you subscribe. All right, cool. What do you mean add group 2? We're not done with this one. Yeah, so before we move to add group 2, what about the site links and callouts? We need to build those, don't we? Or are we just going to build those in the backend? Let's see right here. Campaign level. Excuse me. All right, cool. Let's just go with that then. Done. Next. Confirm. Okay. What is the budget for ad group 1? Yeah, but I gotta create the first ad group first before I create another ad group. So do I just set $30 a day? This is average daily budget, custom budget, 30. Weekly cost, average cost per click, weekly clicks, that's fine. I doubt we're gonna get that many clicks. Come on, Google. I've opened a ticket regarding this hour. Their support said this is not a bug on their end and it behaves the same across all users. System uses a generic tracking file name for upload. It's already been submitted as a feature request. I don't think. What happened? Yes, confirm. How many times do I gotta confirm? Damn, it's slow. Alright, so we need to add negative keywords, junk non-buyers. Alright, how do I add the negative keywords and the junk non-buyers to the campaign? Campaigns, lead lists, audiences, keywords. Negative keywords. Add. Plus, choose. Add to campaign. Okay, that's correct. As both listed into the box per line. Make sure your match type is broad. Default for negative. Default for negatives is fine. Then save. Wait, did I see OnlyFans in here? That's funny. Full campaign, build ad groups, but if you'd rather use them across future campaigns, you can be later make a shared negative list instead of tools. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. And then... Okay, cool. How do I go and do the site links and callouts for the entire campaign? Pretty sure it's under assets, right? And finally, allow structured snippets, yeah. Campaigns. Probably here. Yeah, callouts. And site links are here. Alright, site links and callouts are our assets. Add them to the campaign level path after the campaign exists. Left nav, campaigns. Click B2B. Left sub of your assets. Click plus. Pick the asset type. Add to campaign. Okay, cool. Site links. Campaign B2B. Site link text. Wait. Hold on. This is how it needs to be. Yeah, I need all this information, not just the link text and final URL for the site links. Might as well just paste them in here while we're waiting. What do I use for clipping? I use Kompozy. Inside of Kompozy, under the studio, we can slice the long form videos into shorts, so up to 40. And so that's what I do for my clicked videos. I don't know about that. That's how they generate them. Okay, so pricing. I mean, for taking screenshots to feed Claude, I just click the print screen button on my computer. Almost done. Do you watch any YouTube business guru content? Yeah, I mean, of course. There's always something to learn from other people. Sabri Subri, Alex Hermosi, other AI people, like Nick Sarayev and stuff like that. Just depends. It depends if I'm in need of something. Like if I'm struggling to do something, I need to find a solution, and maybe AI can't help me, or maybe I want other people's perspectives, then I will. But like on a day-to-day basis, no, not really. Just maybe like on a weekends or something when I got time. Keep add to campaign B2B, then save, then do callouts. Okay, we'll save. And then we'll do callouts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, cool. B2B leads, save, bam. All right, those are finally done. If Kompozy mooned, I don't know what moon means, would you consider becoming one of them? What do you mean? Sorry, I didn't really understand you, driver. Okay, cool. Let's go back to the campaign. Campaigns. B2B leads. Let's add a new ad group. Like if revenue 50x'd, would I consider becoming one of them, like a guru online? I mean, maybe if we get to that point. I mean, I already have an audience, just not as big as them, of course. I'm setting up the second ad group right now. Is this correct? Save this on the other one. Maybe leaves database. Okay. Which one was I on? Verified. Fine, I already notified Vera. It's fine, I already notified Vera. Verify and give me the pinning. Everything checks out, blah, blah, blah. Now pin the two headlines. B2B deleted icon, pin icon to 1, and then start finding leads to position 3. Bam. Leave every other headline unpinned. Leave all 4 unpinned. Repin, add strike may drop to 4 average, blah, blah, next and save. Alright, cool. Let's go back to this one. I think I messed up the ad. What is it? Google Ads Editor. Oh. Yeah, I need this app because if you screw up something editing. Oh shit. Go to account. Add.
Oh my god. Yes, it's me. Yes. Okay, cool. All campaigns, cool. Open a different account. Let's go to the built AI. Okay, B2B email lists. Add groups. Where's the ads? Okay, ads. This is all fine. Okay, final URL. This is what I wanted. Post. Okay, cool. Yeah, because you can't see your ads on here until they at least start running. That feeling when a fresh campaign goes up. Oh yeah, absolutely. Definitely good. Optimization score 92. Oops. All right, cool. Both ad groups are set up. Campaign is live. The optimization score for the campaign is 92.3%. Says status is eligible. It says limited, missing enough relevant keywords. Bid strategies, maximum clicks. It's set to $2.50. What columns do I need in here to actually like be able to analyze this correctly? I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna use the restroom. Cool. Campaign live, both ad groups eligible. You're running. Quick note on those status messages first. Optimized and limited by keywords are nudges to add broad match. Raise budget. PMAX, ignore them. They fight our tight strategy. The only limited buy that ever matters to us is budget or bid, which the columns below will show you directly. Add these columns. Okay. So we need impressions. Go to recommended. Open these up. All right. So we definitely have, we already have impressions. Clicks CTR, average cost per click and cost, average cost per click, cost. Conversions is the one that matter. You're optimizing to purchase, so conversions. Need regular conversions and then cost per conversion. Cost per conversion, conversion rate, and then conversion value by cost. Conversion value, cost. There's the ROAS, yep. Tells you why something's underperforming. Search, impression, share. What's the one down here, right? Okay. Search, impression, share. Search, lost IS. Rank, I believe, yeah. And then search, lost IS, budget. Where's the budget one? Where's the budget one? Wait, search, lost IS, rank, I got that. Pretty sure we had another one for another campaign. Where's, I guess I can't open it right now. There's no budget one. Alright, that'll be good enough for now. Let's save this. Yeah, I did all of them except this one because it wasn't actually in there. Oh, okay, that's why. Alright, cool. So either way, these are all here. What are these? Brand inclusions. All this extra stuff. Alright, cool. That's what we wanted. But we should probably adjust this. CTR cost. We want to see clicks. Average cost per click. Alright, that's cool. And then if I go to the campaigns, columns, modify columns. I guess. Clicks, average cost per click. Still want impressions. We want CTR and impressions. Impressions. CTR. We got all those. Don't care. That's fine. Search impression share, IS rank, and then IS budget. Tracker. Save and apply. Alright, cool. This is what we wanted. We'll see how this works and when it'll actually start spending. Now, if I go to all of them, the one that's currently spending for the campaigns. Sound. I don't see our new campaign though. I guess it hasn't loaded. But either way, open clip, pause. Campaign's active. Alright, well that's good to go. Alright, cool. This campaign's up and running. What next? Campaign ad search budget there. That's where you watch whether 30 days capping you. Let's actually read how that works. So climbing, raise the cost per click cap from 2.5 to 3 if the rank is climbing. Again, same thing. Cost per acquisition is healthy. That's your signal to bump $30 to $50. Yeah, I don't need that. This week, leave bids, budget alone for 3 to 4 days. It's in the learning phase. Changing settings resets it. Resist the urge to tweak. Search terms, report. I never actually checked that in the other one. Probably should have. Okay, go to search keywords. Where's that? Let's actually check it in the other one. Oh, these are all the... Where's the search keywords? Campaign. Opus clip. What are we listening to? do I see the... Yeah, so how do I find the search terms report? Campaigns, audience, keywords, content. That's where I was. Search insights and reports. Search terms. This is the one I wanted. All time. Oh, this is only showing 10, that's why. This is all of them. Okay. Actually, what I want you to do is log into our Google Ads and take a look at the Kompozy campaigns. We had one that was active for a while. I went ahead and paused it today because I wasn't actually getting any results from it the way I wanted to. And we never actually took a look at these search terms whatsoever to kind of improve the ad campaign. But go ahead and take a look at it and tell me what you think about the campaign just in general from an all-time perspective, the campaign running, and you think if it was wise to pause it or not, as well as maybe we should have kept it running. I'm not entirely sure. But go ahead and open up a new Chrome instance using the Chrome MCP and take a look at everything. I didn't know I was supposed to be doing that every week. That's my bad. Maybe that's why the Google ads didn't perform. But we'll check it now. So pick an account. See what this is gonna do. It's gonna do it on its own. What's it doing? Okay, so it's doing the search terms. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm liking this new music we've been using. It's copyright free, it's kind of boring. Yeah, no problem. And I honestly never really paid attention to it. It's not like I search for documents inside the CRM anyways. CRM. Yeah, so it was wise to pause that campaign. I'm tired of this music. We need to find some new music. Be copyright free. Music just sucks. Yeah, you have access to Kompozy's analytics in the admin console. Go ahead and check it out yourself. It's composing, then it says paid clicks generate 22 signups. 0 checkouts, so the ads did drive signups. The ads UI just labeled them soft conversions. Now the real question day. Yeah, go ahead and log this information so that when we do launch the campaigns again, we can go and review our funnel before we actually launch them. All right, guys, I'm going to do the giveaway here in about 8 minutes. Make sure you guys enter the giveaway. All you guys have to do is click on the pinned enter the giveaway link, and then you will enter the giveaway to receive either the clock templates or the free tracker account. You can do so by just entering your name and email, and then we'll go ahead and do that in about 8 minutes, 7 minutes now. But what you'll get access to is all my cloud templates that are in here. They're tiered from S tier to C tier. And then tracker is essentially you're going to get access to our free 33,000 leads immediately inside of here, which is equivalent to $13,000 worth of Apollo and Zoom info data. All of that for free. So make sure you guys enter. Okay, Kompozy, change log, memory, fix and verify the free to paid funnel, actual bottleneck, fix the verified purchase, white ads at a dedicated switch, moves back, add the open source without watermark, free negatives. Yeah, like this is exactly why I don't like just drown money on paid ads, right? Because like we had 22 people sign up through Google Ads and not one of them converted because we had an issue with our funnel. And so of course we fixed that over the last 2 weeks, but it just goes to show you can blow $900 super fast. So hopefully we did it better this time with Tracker, and then we're going to analyze our current funnel with organic traffic, and then once the funnel is working the way we want it to, then we'll go and turn on Google Ads again on Kompozy. But we got to fix and verify the conversion tracking, and then point ads to a dedicated page, and then remove all the negative stuff. So we'll see how that goes. Just a reminder, we have 5 minutes. We're doing the giveaway, so make sure you guys enter. Check how the analytics for tracker is today. Support ticket. Wire payment receipt. The hell's this? I'm not opening that. Yeah, I'm not opening that. I don't know what that HTML is. Inside of the BKE project and App Kompozy, specifically in the admin console analytics, can you take a look at our bounce rate and see what pages are causing a high bounce rate? Because right now, I think our bounce rate's about like an 80% versus like it should be way lower than that. And I think this is a common issue for driving traffic to our website, and then everybody's just bouncing. Can we actually analyze the situation and see what's going on? Yeah, because tracker is 68%. That's doing a lot better. And then if I go to analytics here, We have a 14% bounce rate on built AI, which is awesome. Oh, dang. Wait, you basically scaled that to the moon just today? Hmm. Like today we had a 0 bounce rate. Like, is that even correct? I mean, I hope so. Well, that's cool. That just goes to show that they all should be running all day, right? And that we weren't actually running them all day prior. Gotcha. Okay. Alright, just an FYI, guys. A minute and 15 seconds. We're going to be doing the giveaway. So if you haven't entered yet, go ahead and enter. Go ahead and send me an email reminder in a week to check the negative keywords for a tracker. Oh, the YouTube visitors are destroying my landing page. Oh, okay. Pricing, cold landing, 93% bounce, 0 engagement, measurement artifacts. Yeah, go ahead and dig into the homepage and the pricing pages and see what we can do to reduce the bounce rate and improve CTA, offer conversions, conversion rate optimization, etc. On and off because of the resets in testing. Oh, that's your parents' villa? Ooh. All right, time to do the giveaway. All right, today's winners are Mark Winter, Justin, and Royal. So Mark and Justin, you guys should receive an email here shortly with the Google Drive link to all of my Claude templates. And then Royal, you'll receive instructions on how to get your free tracker account through the email. Just follow the instructions and you'll be good to go. But best of luck to you guys. Good luck. And congratulations. Just keep in mind, guys, every single day we'll be doing giveaways, not necessarily these same prizes. So if you entered prior to a previous giveaway, you can always enter every single day. It resets every day. But congratulations to you three, Mark, Justin, and Royal. Let's see. I haven't done reminder schedule Thursday, blah, 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 1 week out, what it does. Gmail. One caveat, your connected Gmail account exposes a create draft capability. I mean, that's fine. Homepage funnel measures last 30 days, how many impressions landed on. Root cause, the primary CTA commits to nothing. The hero button get started is an in-page anchor to pricing, not a sign-up link. So your funnel is land, scroll to a pricing grid, pick a plan, sign up, checkout. There's no soft conversion anywhere, biggest miss. The homepage only asks is pay whatever now. There's no email capture, no lead magnet, no watch it work. Split the hero CT into two real buttons, primary sign up, blank creator, direct to commitment. Skip the scroll, secondary see it work. Email gated demo or the lead magnet. Stop burning the primary CT on scroll. Move risk reversal by default. Give pricing a hook above the grid. One value line, guarantee badge before the price card. Yeah, let's actually come up with a complete comprehensive game plan for this, because right now you're saying you want to do a soft CTA to the homepage or an email capture, but you're not telling me what kind of email capture you plan on doing. So let's come up with a complete comprehensive game plan that kind of spells out exactly what you plan on doing. When you refresh the page, does it show? Or only when you click edit? Yeah, so Vera's still having issues with the descriptions and titles not generating on Kompozy. He's having to click on edit and regen. Can we see what's going on with that? And if any existing ones don't have a title and description, can we get those backfilled? And then can we make sure that when he does generate new content, that his titles and descriptions are all there? Let's assume we implement this. If you were to grade our current system versus the new proposed CRO landing page, what would you grade it? Is this specific to listicle and naturalistic videos or other things as well? So first off, we already have a demo on the homepage. So you just don't understand what's going on. You're assuming things. I want you to actually analyze the situation and not think out of your ass. Let's refresh our analytics on tracker because right now there is a paid account on here that's mine that I need to cancel or suspend. Okay, so in the admin console for tracker, because I have the test account, the mo.me94@gmail.com, I signed up for tracker just to make sure that the payment was working for the starter plan. If I were to delete the account, would it automatically delete the billing inside of Stripe as well? Or do I need to suspend it first, pause the billing first? What do I need to do? Because essentially, I don't want the MRR and ARR of this to show a fake transaction, right? That was just a test on my end. and I want to make sure that all these buttons are working correctly inside of Tracker so that I can do this correctly now, but also for future users later on. Yeah, so just to kind of challenge your grading right now at the moment, um, you thought it was smart to do the lead magnets, and that kind of backfired on us. So, like, how can I really trust your grading right now at the moment? Also, the proposed current system was from you, anyways, to begin with. So, the landing page, the way it is now, was because of your thought process and your decision making to begin with. I don't want to refund it. That's fine. Verified against actual code. Here's the real behavior. Deleting the account does auto cancel. Okay, so that does work. You don't need to pause or suspend first. Delica handles calls or wipes the workspace. So the recurring subscription stops and drops. MRR. Okay, cool. But delete does not refund the payment. I don't care about refunding. Knowing the delete cancels is the best effort that only fires that's got mirrored into the description table of the book. Delete the handle. The answer to do will delete handle the fake MRR. Yes for the recurring member, or no for the one already charged, or refund the charge. Yeah, I don't care about refunding it. It's already went to the bank account, but refunds are the worst thing you can do. All right, delete account. All right, account deleted. Cool. All right, now we can actually test this correctly now. MRR is back to 0. Stripe. If I go to and I refresh Tracker on Stripe, did it change MRR to 0? Okay, it did. So it reflected in Stripe as well, as you guys can see right here. So that's good. All right. So Tracker's officially up and running. Clean slate. The sharpest point anyone's made in this thread. The current landing page to get us started. That's scroll pressing instead of committing. Blah blah blah. C plus and came out of my prior sessions of my so watch. What did I built it? I graded it and I proposed to rebuild it. It's not a credibility problem. It's a conflict of interest. An agent marking its own homework and then recommending more homework has every incentive to find the current. Oh, now he's arguing with me. And you can't tell from the outside whether I'm being objective or generating work for myself. Neither can I, honestly. So the grade is worse than unreliable. It's structurally compromised. I'm withdrawing it. Both C plus and B plus, throw them out. They are me evaluating my own output on both ends of the comparison. But here's the part that actually matters. Underneath the grading, the current page is what my confident decision making produces when it ships without a test. I made those calls the same way that I made today's, with a clean sounding rational ship, blah blah blah. Don't care. Root failure was never this stuck to you guys. Which means the honest way forward doesn't ask you to trust my judgment on new world. No rebuild and pray. Pre-committed metrics. One change at a time. Yeah, what's up on the live stream?
Hey, Mom.
What's up?
Hey there.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Hey, I have an idea for the Kompozy engine for the outputs. Right now, it's like, let's say, for example, I have six sources, right? In the six sources, I have to select each person will generate, like, let's say, for example, I have a paste Morby. I want it to, like, I mean, I select, for example, text post or photo post or infographic or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it generates those under that source every time. Now I add multiple sources like that. Over time, one source will generate more content than the other. So, like, let's say, for example, like I have a Cody Sanchez who's only promoting her content, which I'm not able to get any valuable content ideas from her sources. While from Pace, I've been getting more. Like, let's say I had five or six. Out of them, two or three are generating more valuable content. But I'm only filling, like, let's say, text posts or photo posts or infographic or something like that constantly over time. Now my calendar is filled with those type of posts, but the other ones are lacking, right? What if you can select, like, let's say, for example, I have a overall function, like I have six sources, right? From all the six sources, maybe I have like a master function. I want text posts, photo posts, infographic, persona photos, core graphics, persona tweets, persona infographic. I select, like, let's say, 9 or 10 options. From these sources, it can automatically rotate and select those posts accordingly based on my calendar, right? So it evaluates my calendar. It sees, okay, I'm missing a lot of blog articles. Or it's missing a lot of listicle videos. So it's going to circle, like, rotate and rotate among rotate the outputs to generate more listicle videos from my calendar instead of repeating the same carousel post every single time.
Okay, so basically what you're saying is you want an AI to be able to understand your calendar and what's missing and only generate that type of content to fill up the
Exactly.
calendar.
To fill up the calendar. So, like, I mean, it can read my calendar, right? It can see, okay, there are so many gaps here. So I want the AI to automatically use that and generate that missing content from the sources. Right? Instead of giving manual outputs for every single source, I think the other option would be more smart, because that way we are also not generating the same boring content every time. Like, for example, Pace is always posting about just sub two, right? So now if every, like, and I have carousel posts like for him, right? I'm not. Uh, People don't have the time to go in and change that every single day or every, like, once in a while, say, hey, this person has been generating a lot of carousels, I want to switch to other. It's too much thinking needed. If we can automate that, that would save a lot of time. So just have it review, like, the calendar, see what's missing, and from the sources that we have, just generate that type of content and keep filling up the calendar. That way, like, let's say, for example, instead of creating the instead of carousel posts just filling up with the same type of content, now the content automatically feels new to people because it's automatically being circulated among multiple sources. Do you get what I'm trying to explain?
I mean, I understand what you're talking about, but that would have to be like a next phase for the app because again,
No,
right?
so in the engine routing bounds, right? In, like, right now you have all of these options for this. What if you, like, on top of these, you could maybe add another option like master outputs or something, right? Under the same engine routing bounds, just give a master key. Under the master key, give me options. Hey, use these sources and select all of these and automatically rotate based on the calendar. It's literally just one box that you can add inside the engine routing. Do you follow?
I mean, I know what you're wanting, right? But it's a little bit harder than just adding a new output type or engine
I don't think
output.
so. I think you'd be able to do it. Like I've been doing Cloud Code, right? I recently built myself a underwriting tool just for Sherry for Morbi deals, just so you know. And I built like the lead skip tracing and stuff, right? Like, seeing what I saw that Cloud Code do, I don't think this is complicated at all. I just so I've been having some, so I built a Morbi deal underwriting tool based on, like, what I need the offers to do, and like what so that we can send more offers. it has been having issues. There have been bugs every single day with it underwrite with it generating wrong comps, or giving wrong estimates, or not getting the proper information accurately. So I added like a verification tool for it to automatically verify every single output like that it's generating. So it's basically verifying itself before it gives me outputs. Like cloud code is amazing. So based on that, I don't think this is gonna
Oh, I'm
be.
not saying that it's impossible to do. I'm just saying that that's going
Um,
to take me probably an entire day right now to do.
yeah, but I
And
think I
I
think you
mean
should add
that's more
that.
of like a new feature that's again doesn't help me generate any more money right now. You know what I mean?
No, but I think you should add that because that's going to help create new type of content. Because I've been following the views on Instagram. Instagram, for example, right? I think I gained maybe 20 followers in the last like few months. I have been generating all types of posts. In that, listicle videos and naturalistic videos are the ones that I have generated a lot of content. Now, if I'm under the listicle and naturalistic videos, if I'm saying the same thing over and over, it's like people might get bored and the views are going to die over time.
You think so?
I think so.
Why
I
does
mean,
Pace and Alex Hermosi repeat the same thing over and over and over
yeah,
again?
but theirs is also more organic, right? So before they did that, they built a lot of organic traffic before they started automating with the AI.
Yeah,
Like
but they
for
were still
example,
repeating the same thing though.
no, for example, right now my YouTube, I'm looking at it right now. uh, on average, I'm getting so there's some like 80 views, there's some no views, some three views. Like once in a while, I get like 470 or like 1K views or something like that. It's like once in a while. But anyhow, it's not just that. It also helps generate multiple types of content. Like let's say if you give me an option, hey, I want my calendar to be filled with these type of content and from these sources, and then have it automatically fill it up.
I understand what you want. I'm
I
just
wonder
saying
if
it's
I
gonna.
can connect
I'm just
my
saying it's gonna take an
Kompozy.
entire day right now of what I'm doing right now, and I have two
What are
other
you
apps
doing?
I'm working on as well.
What are you
Uh,
doing?
what's that?
What are you doing?
I said I have two other apps that I'm working on right now.
What apps?
The tracker app, which is for data, and the affiliate marketing app, because
What
we need to be able to
tracker?
scale our marketing right now with influencer outreach for Kompozy, but we can't do that unless we have a prerequisite affiliate marketing app.
What was the tracker app though for the data?
What's that?
I said, what was the tracker app for the data?
Well, the tracker app basically, you know what I mean? It's for leads in general, data. It pulls data, cleans the data, email verifies them, phone verifies them, mobile, whatever, and then you can export them directly to your CRM or CSV files or whatever. But
That
like,
I just built that.
yeah, I understand. That's not. It's not that hard to build. We already built your NAN version of it, if you
Yeah,
remember. It's
yeah,
like that's not the hard part. It's more of this is more for B2B and creators. This has nothing to do with real estate.
yeah.
This has to do with like if you're trying to market a product or service. So
What
like
what, what
that's the differentiation.
when will you get to those other type of video content that I gave you the other day? Like, I mean, it's been a few weeks. I think back in May or June.
Wait, what?
I said, when will you get to those other types of content ideas that I gave you?
Well, again, once we fix our major issue, which is our conversion funnel, right? Because like here's the thing, I'm perfectly fine with throwing away Kompozy if it doesn't work after I fix all these things that I have planned out. If it doesn't
Yeah,
work in the next month, I'm just gonna throw it away. It's irrelevant. Why work on something that doesn't generate money?
yeah.
So you got to understand it from a business perspective. I understand you want all these cool features, and I would say go put it in the beta notes, and then I'll get to it eventually. But at the same time, if it doesn't make money, why would I want to work on it?
But have you been marketing it the same way you marketed Built?
No, because here's the thing, right? There's no point in me spending tens of thousands of dollars a month on Facebook ads or Google ads if I can't even get people to convert right now.
But let me ask you a question. How are you currently generating your leads for this?
Well, we get over 150 to 200 people a day on the website through organic SEO and GEO and social media marketing right now.
How many subscribers do you have right now
What do you mean subscribers?
on Kompozy?
Paid?
Yeah.
Not that much, honestly.
Huh?
Not that much. Let me see.
How much?
Um, we have what, 9 people?
Okay.
Maybe
But
10. That's it.
here's the thing, right? It's kind of interlinked
It pays for
because
itself. That's about it. It's maybe profitable a tiny bit, but again, right? Like, why should I focus on creating new features if it doesn't drive traffic and actually start producing income? Like, you got to
here's,
understand that from a business standpoint, and this goes for like everybody else, like that's here. You know what I mean? Listening to me right now, it's like it doesn't matter how many features you have.
yeah.
If it doesn't make money, why are you going to keep focusing on it? You should be focusing on marketing. And like I
Yes, but
understand it
at the
from your
same
standpoint, you're a beta tester, you want all these cool new features, right, for yourself and for your use case. But I can also say at the same time, all these things don't really benefit me right now at the moment to generate revenue.
no, hear me out for a second. I think those two are interlinked. So you want more subscribers to generate more revenue, right?
Of course, signups.
And to generate more revenue, to be able to get more people in there, we have to produce some very good results so they can see, right? And the results are going to come from us generating more followers, like blowing up, right? Once we blow up, like, hey, they see that we actually produce that's your marketing right there.
Yeah, but Kompozy's goal is not to get you a billion views. Kompozy's goal is to get you a lot of content out there to create a brand, right? And to eventually sell your
I know,
product or
but that's
service or whatever
marketing.
you want to do.
I know, but I know more, but that's marketing. So,
Yeah, I
like,
understand.
let's say if I'm the user, right, and I see someone marketing, hey, look at this. These guys used my tool, and they went from 200 viewers to 200,000, so 200 followers to 200,000 followers, or 20,000 followers, or 50,000 followers. If we can show that kind of results, that is going to drive you traffic right away, right? And now to be able to uh, generate that kind of traffic, you have to figure out how can you go viral. Like, how can these accounts go viral, right? So now now the question you have to ask yourself is, hey, how can we make this tool from what it's doing to generate content that can go viral, right? So now some ideas for that would be to scan all the platforms. Like, let's say for example, if I give like maybe some keywords in the account, I give some like to the Kompozy, hey, I want you to generate, or like it already knows my brand and everything, right? So based on that, it can use keywords under major platforms like Instagram, TikTok, etc., find viral content, and then use that viral content to create our own content. Now using that, like, you can do this with the Composite. Now using that, if we keep repeating that viral content, eventually our content will also start going more viral. Now that will help create more followers. Now you can use that screenshots. Hey, look, our guys, they used my website. They went from 200 followers to 20,000 followers in under 2 3 months, or 2,000 followers to 100,000 followers in the last 4 5 months. That's how it works.
Hold
I
on.
hope I just
No,
gave you
this
a
is
great
not a
idea.
coaching call, and no, this is not my business partner. I'm a
What?
beta tester. No, I'm just answering people in the chat because they're hearing me talk, and I'm not working right now. So,
Okay.
but I mean, again, like I understand your standpoint. Testimonials are very, very important, right? But in order to get more testimonials, we also need more users. That's
Yeah.
just how it goes in a circle, in a nutshell.
Yeah.
So, um, again, how I launched any other software, any other business historically or whatever, right? It was the same way, right? We had to get clients first, then we get testimonials. That's just how it works.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I'm perfectly fine if throwing away a business and starting another one. I have 2 other apps I'm building right now. It doesn't matter. Plus, we
Okay.
have built CRM, which is the main one, which, again, it works amazingly. Why would I need to focus on something that doesn't make money? You know what I mean? And continue building new features that doesn't actually provide income, right? So, again, you got to think about it from my perspective here. I understand what you want. I understand what you're thinking right now.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, again, if I'm going to put all this effort into building something, right? It better be worth it at the end of the day. It's cool to have a lot of features for ourselves, right?
Yeah.
But I'm paying for it. So, you know what I mean?
Okay.
I'm okay with paying for my own content and everything like that, but at the end of the day, there's infrastructure costs, there's everything. And if it doesn't work as a software, it'll be used just for myself, at the end of the day. And that's
Yeah.
fine. That's what I'll continue doing anyways if it doesn't work. But you know what I mean? I say right now, just put it in the beta notes what you want, and when I get to a point where I can actually focus on features, I will.
Okay.
Absolutely
I sent
work
in
on
the
those things.
I sent them to you in the Facebook Messenger a while
Yeah,
ago. I need to
Facebook
find
Messenger,
out.
you chat with me every single day. You know how far behind it goes.
Yeah.
At least the beta notes, I can see when what that's in there, and if it's a new one or it's pending or whatever, like I
Yeah, I
can
have
kind of
to
keep track of
find
it.
them.
So
I think the biggest one would be to create viral content and how like to be able to to be able to scan for viral content, but at the same time can like any software even scan Instagram or any of these platforms for the viral content, like, and how can you scrape that information? I think that's gonna be the key. Like, is there a way to scrape Instagram? I don't think so, right?
yeah, there is. My
How
my app tracker does it.
how do you scrape Instagram?
It scrapes it and cleans it and basically checks bios for emails and stuff.
No, but how do you what are you using to scrape Instagram?
That's proprietary information, sir.
Wow, you're not gonna tell me?
I built it live on stream. It uses Appify.
No, I know. So I tried to scrape Facebook, right? I couldn't scrape Facebook. Facebook has a lot of emails a lot of the times. I can actually use that to scrape Facebook.
Yeah, this scrapes all social media, as well as B2B databases as well.
On Facebook, on Appify?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
Wait,
my free slide app also scrapes that information. You haven't downloaded my slide app? Come on.
you never told me.
Yeah. Here. I'll just send you a link. Right. These are all the things that we're working on right now, so you can kind of see. Um, where's your
But
chat?
like on Appify though, what is it? What is the name of the
I don't
scraper?
know. I don't know. Claude gave it to me. But if you go there, you'll see the slide app. It's not only scrapes all of your Facebook competitors, their followers, and everything that are commenting or stuff like that on other people's posts, but it also um, enriches the data, right, the leads, and determines what type
Wait.
of.
What does slide do again? Wait, slide into the DMs at scale. What does this mean? It
Mhm.
just does cold outreach on Instagram, LinkedIn, and Messenger.
Yeah, it slides into their DMs, man.
Oh, okay. So this one
That's
just
a funny
scrapes.
name.
Huh?
I made sure the name was right.
Nice. But I need to know what you use to scrape on Appify.
I don't know.
Can you find out
You could just use my tool,
which tool?
Tracker, or Slide. Slide's free. You can use that. It runs on your
But
computer.
slide is No, so hang on. Creator and lead intelligence, Apollo for the creator economy. Engines that hunt creator and business contacts by keyword or by. So now the reason I'm asking this because I want to I want to integrate that into my lead enrichment to be able to scrape the listing agent's email and phone number from their Facebook accounts.
Mm-hmm. We already do that inside a slide, and you can export them.
Yeah, but how can I? So right now I have that automated right through Claude in in the workflow. How can I integrate your thing inside my workflow?
I don't know. You can build your own, or you can just export it as a CSV and then take it from there, or connect your GHL webhook to it, and then it'll automatically go into your GHL, whichever one you want.
I'll have to figure that out. B2B. Okay. I need to build more stuff. You're giving me motivation to build some cool stuff.
So, do you recommend we go with this game plan?
What?
It's talking to Claude.
This is cool.
Where's your consultant friend from Texas?
Hmm?
Answering the chat.
You want to see what I built?
Not right now on the live stream.
Okay.
I already know you built something crazy.
Yeah. I did that for,
But
uh,
again, I'm going to say this, and I say this all the time. Anybody can build anything nowadays.
yeah.
So like it's irrelevant how cool it is. It's are you able to make money off of it? And in your case, you're using it for your own business, so of course it makes you money.
Yeah. Like we went from sending out 15 offers a day, 1 5 because we have to manage underwrite,
Mm-hmm.
to sending 30, 40 offers a day. We can even send, I mean, it's in testing phases right now. I'm fixing all the bugs as we go on every day. But hopefully in a few weeks, we'll be able to send 40, 50 offers a day. It can now underwrite 4 or 5 properties at once.
Was the Morby method thing that you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It can automatically underwrite every single uh, property. But if I send you a PDF on your Facebook, would your people see it on the live stream?
What's that?
If I send you a if I send you something on the, hang on, nah, nothing. All right.
But yeah, maybe you should probably talk to David about the Morby method thing.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll integrate it with built. Who knows?
Yeah. Like I'm kind of trying to see if I can integrate build and Claude so that it can automatically edit my workflows, but it told me it can't access my automations, it can't edit my workflows.
Well, I can through MCP, just not through API.
It can
So,
through MCP.
well, Chrome headless browser MCP,
Oh,
just
okay.
not their API or MCP that way that you're thinking of. It's gonna have to be like manual, and it's gonna be really slow. But it does it
Wait,
in the back end.
what? So it's gonna have to use Chrome MCP and do it itself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I wanna. Do you think I can build something through Claude where it will do automatic personalized follow-ups for me with the agents?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
I'm gonna look into that this weekend. It's amazing what Claude can do now.
Yeah, it is. If you're not doing it, you're basically living in the Stone Age.
Yeah.
But anyhow, I'll talk to you later.
Okay. Bye.
Peace. bring us back. Back in gear. No, he's not my business partner. And it's not a coaching call, guys. I was just one of our beta testers, and he's been a long-term client in my main software for the last, I don't know, 2 years or something. He's one of my top paying clients, so of course he has direct access to me. He's one of those that does not hesitate to ask for new features. All right, to get back in gear. Here's the honest split because the plan isn't one thing. Do unconditionally in regards to anything else. I still like the idea of fixing some of the things that were inside the game plan because right now, let's see what you had in there. So phase 1, fixing the paid conversion paths, pure upside, 0 risk. We need to do that. Phase 2 with capturing, I guess, the lead magnet and stuff. We definitely need to do that. And then iteration on real data. We need to wait some time. Actually, let's just go ahead and implement all 3 phases. Plus the 0 measurement foundation that we suggest. Let's just go with the game plan. Let's get started with phase 0. I'm probably going to hop off, guys, in like 15 minutes. So if you guys have any questions or concerns or anything, let me know now. More than happy to answer it. Do you want to hop on Zoom in 15 minutes? It looks like we're done with this. Yeah, let's go ahead and build that. And then make sure to backfill them. Don't want to cover this one yet. I'm still thinking about what I want to do there. Be over here. So it is getting traffic. You guys like this music, or do you like my old music better? Old music, same. It's the same for me too. I think this music's like not even copyright free, so demonetized on this video. Like, there's no action. There's no action in this music. I wanted to try something different to see what you guys liked, but let's just go back to our original. Back to some real music. Alright. Okay, I wanted to check. These guys decided to spend. Let's go back to tracker. Of course, you're not going to spend any money yet. Okay, cool. What are citations? Oh. This is just tracking. Okay. So many failed ones. Inside of the BK project and app Kompozy, specifically in the admin console, SEO and GEO discovery. If we take a look, there's a lot of stuff that are failed, rejected, and drafting. Can we get this all cleaned up, figure out what's truly good for us and what's not? And if it's not good, just go ahead and move them to rejected so we can just clean this pipeline up. All right, guys. You guys already know. We've already been live streaming about 5 hours now. I'm gonna hop off. We'll be back again Monday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to reach out. My link tree is down in the description. If you need any consulting, it is down there as well. And then make sure to check out the slide app, Kompozy, and all that good stuff. But regardless, I appreciate every single one of you guys for tuning in. But I will talk to you next week. No problem, WDS. Johnny, Driver, thank you so much for being here. We'll talk soon.
Cutting deep like a blade, it's habitual. Blowing it bands, it's looking like a ritual. Sand running out, so I move like a criminal. Eyes, bloodshot, vision locked, I'm pivotal. Sail on my way like a pirate, I'm cursed. Smoking my sins, blow the ghost in a hearse. Lightning my wrist, it be shocking the earth. If time is money, then my watch got hurt. Shorty dance on the pole like a preacher. Hardcore turn love to a creature. Devil whispering the cost of my leisure. Like a bomb, every step it get me. Time ticking, gotta run it up for a flat line. Big bag, count it up, blow it like a landmine. Live fast, die young demons in the moonlight. No rewind, ain't no second chance at this line. I've been fighting the clock, I've been ducking the reaper. Wrote my name in the book, made a deal with a demon. Looking deep in the smoke, I see all of my secrets. Ain't no match for the pain, so I sip on the ether. More money, more envy, that's how it goes. She call me Da Vinci, I paint on her throat. Time running out, so I go for the smoke. Tidal wave flags, I'm too big for the boat. Diamonds dancing, got them freezing in place. Speed racing, never see me hit brakes. Time never waits, so I never delay. Beer in my house, got them sleeping away. Time ticking, gotta run it up for a flat line. Big bag, count it up, blow it like a landmine. Live fast, die young demons in the moonlight. No rewind, ain't no second chance at this line. Boom! Time ticking, gotta run it up for a flat line. Big bag, count it up.